God damn it. There we go. I want some coffee as well, actually. Character name. Yes. And Slayton, what have you been up to recently? Are you working on any games? Let me think. The last time I talked to you, you were working on, I think it was a puzzle platformer, but then you decided not to do that, and it was a space game? Mostly working, fair enough. Fair enough. Right. So let's see. I'm making some UI at the moment, of course. Every day I'm making some UI. I'm making a decision right now. Okay, that's that done. Well, I've got to label all these. It's the crew name label. This is the first bonus label. This is the second bonus label. This is the team bonus label. This is the, this is like this is not even worth, it's not even worth naming. So title 1. Okay, here you go. Then we have over here on this one, this is a crew inventory panel. You're going to need to actually oh. Do I have a button? Do I do a hover? Or I could do a hover. Then when you hover over that, then that changes. Yeah. So you select this, You're hovering over this, and then you've got a grid here. You hover over one, and this changes. Click on it, and it swaps. Right? Just one click. One click is a bit aggressive. But double click? Yeah, well, just one click is fine. And then, so that's that. So then this is a scroll container. This is a margin container. This is a V flow box. And then inside that panel, and inside that, a minimum size of 5. See what that looks like. Okay, that went horribly wrong. Hang on. Scroll container. Let's see. Horizontal scroll mode disabled. No. I guess I want H flow container. No, I don't. Something went wrong here. Layout, sizing, expand. Oh, I do want H flow container. Okay. Yeah, that's correct. Okay. The only issue is you got the scroll bar on that side. I really don't want to be flipping that. It's pretty annoying. I hate that. I really hope they add the ability to change where it is, right? That would really help me out. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Does that work? Okay. I didn't even know. I didn't even know that works. Okay. Cool. I didn't even know that was a thing. And then yeah, so you have your crew here. they spin around and they do things, right? And I guess when you click on them, you just click and it changes, right? It swaps. It's a little bit aggressive. It's a little bit like maybe there should be an extra step where it says, are you sure you want to swap this character for this character? But I think it's fine. I think I'm going to also, I debated this, but I think I'm also going to have a panel here. And this panel would be the current total buff through buff through stats or something, right? Go like here, and this would have some labels, and you know, maybe you should go like this. Maybe it should be right to left, right? Maybe, perhaps, not entirely sure. I'm avoiding V-boxes because I want to like move things around and be weird about it. So, but these things, horizontal alignment right, maybe, although it's a little bit strange. It's a little bit strange, a little bit weird, a little bit strange and a little bit weird. Strange and a little bit weird. Maybe these guys left, these guys right. Yeah. Okay. And then there's like some symmetry going on. Maybe there's something like, I know this is also weird. Okay. But maybe put the title down here. Right. And that's also kind of weird, but through combined bonus here. Kind of strange, kind of weird to do that. You know, kind of weird, kind of strange, kind of interesting. I'm thinking this one's gonna just be a one big label for now, right? Come through combined bonus title. I'm gonna put one label here, and then it's gonna be like, oh, add 999, and then it's gonna say like armor add 999. That's gonna say like Pachyon reload 10%, and then it's gonna say like attack percent, say like defense. So it's gonna say like power add 2999, and it's gonna say something like Okay, how many bonuses could you possibly have? You could have 6 bonuses and then 1 team bonus, right? So it'll be 6 bonuses and then 1 team bonus. Well, yeah, total, but you can combine these things, right? So it'd be like part of me is like you should just have a V-Box here, and you should just have the. I think I should just have a V-Box. Actually, even though I was avoiding the V-Box because if I have the V-Box, I can have. It's that panel thing, which actually I should be using here as well. Probably. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. So, let's see. I should be using basically this V-Box container right now. Yep. And yep. And I think I'm tired of being quirky and unique, and I'm going to put that there instead. And then so there's a maximum ever of 7, but it can go up and down. So that's 6, 7. And to be honest, we could tie. You could do the whole sort of. Let me move this. Have it tied to it. Right, need containers. Ugh. I think you change this to a panel container. No. Container, right? And then strange things happen. Then then margin, I guess. Very interesting. Okay. Margin, I guess. V-Box. I'm annoyed at myself using these things. V-Box container. This goes there. And then you've got like a panel. And I will. Yeah, I suppose that's what I need though, isn't it? Because. And then I probably need margin, right? Yes. It does make things easy though, doesn't it? You do this. 5. Interesting. So can't force it past a percent point, I guess. Something like that. Fine. And then if I get rid of these, oh, Then I thought it would shrink. I thought it would shrink if I did that. I really thought it would shrink when I got rid of these, but it didn't. Do I need... What did I just do? Layout, container sizing, fill. I do that, then do that. Okay. I do that. Okay. And then how do I get it to go the other way? Layout direction. Don't know. I can get it to go in the other direction already. Mate, I hate this shit. Why am I doing it? Why am I doing it if I hate it? Why am I doing it if I hate it? Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? Now these disappear. It doesn't get smaller as they disappear. Yeah, why am I doing this if I hate it? I don't know. That didn't do what I wanted. There you go. And then expand. I guess. I mean, that sucks though, doesn't it? A little bit confusing. Why would it add? Why would it add? You're a little bit confusing, mate. Why would you add like that? You're a little bit confusing. Why would you add like that? Because it's a container. Alright. No containers. Just a panel, please. Okay. We're gonna be subtracting, I imagine. I want to subtract the blue. Subtract blue. Blue. And then 100. 5. Oh my god, please stop. I've already moved it, haven't I? Oh my god. There. Ship crew. Stop. No, I didn't mean to do the U. Move back there. Okay. Now lock. Well, I don't even know if that's correct. Layout, transform, position, copy, crew, layout, transform, paste. Now lock. Now open this. This one is grouped. This one is here. Okay. Let me think about that later. It doesn't really matter right now. Hi, Kanye, hey mate. How you doing today? You getting through your giant blessings list? Alright, nice. Nice. Okay. So what I'm gonna do now, I mean, I don't like this. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Hello, Coward. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Now, I saw your Discord message, obviously. I don't know what might be happening. I have a feeling that that particular build was kind of broken. I'm not sure. I guess you should do this programmatically or something. Right, and that would make me happy. Would that make me happy? Sure. Make me happy. Would that make me happy? Would that make me happy? It's radically different. Would that make me happy? How do I get this to stop being weird as well? I told it to not do that anymore. Center sounds good, to be honest. Told it to not be weird anymore. Still being weird. Ugh. I don't know. Is it this? Mm-hmm. Right. Guess. Okay. Yeah, it's alright. I have a feeling I know what to do. I think there was a problem with the hotkey stuff. Because also, yeah, because I remember I had to fix all that. Also, I shouldn't let the player change these buttons. The move action and primary fire action, those should always be left and right mouse. I don't think I should. Well, it's difficult. I should let the player change those buttons. But I don't know. I think it's causing problems. I don't know. I'm not sure. I can't imagine anyone ever wanting to use other buttons for that anyway, other than the left mouse and right click. But you have to allow some accessibility, you know? What if there's some weird disabled person and they have this super strange system, like they use their feet and stuff, and they've got to be able to use certain buttons that you wouldn't expect. They want to be able to change the buttons and all that. So alright. What was I doing? Well, I think this is fine. This is a fine idea, but controller users. It's not a controller game. You can't play it with a controller. So yeah, I guess you have a buff here, but it's ugly. And this one's ugly as well. She's also ugly. Form over function. True. Form over function. If you don't like it, don't have it. Form over function. Fuck this shit. Okay. And what we'll do, what I think I will do, is on this character screen here, I'll have buffs here, and yeah. It's kind of weird to have it here, but it's not. I think that will work out in the end. So let's see, character info panel. Put that there. Please don't move. Put this here. This has combined character buff. Stats. Bind. And it shows the whole everything. I think all of these would be pop outs anyway. Eventually, I think all of these would be pop outs. They slide over when you hover over them. I think so. I think everything does that. So yeah, this is where I'd put all of that. So it would be label. That. And then it would be bind. I like the word bonus more. I like the word bonus more. I guess I have to reduce the font, I suppose, to make it fit. Just fine. And then so this is the combined title label. I think I really am just gonna do like a very quick and dirty. Like I'm not gonna do it properly. I can't be bothered, so I'm gonna just do a big label like that, and we're gonna go bind of label. I guess this has its own script, but it seemed like a bit of a waste to put your own script on that. I'm just going to access this unique name, and then there's only one little function. So show combined buff. So to do that, I need a way to combine the buff together, right? So this is where I think this should be a global function to combine a buff. Right. Maybe. It can't hurt to have it in here. Function combine buffs. This is taking an array of buffs. I should call it effects. Combine effects. Array of effects. Array. It returns a shit. Effect. Okay. And I literally. It's complaining about something. Oh, it's complaining that effect. Okay. And then we're gonna go to the effect thing, and we're just gonna copy and paste it. This component. Component. Or it's this right here. It's that right there. Okay. Functions. Total effect array. In array of effects. Get resource variable names. That should all be fine. I just we need to return total effect. Okay, and then we're gonna go to. I'll get rid of this region. I'm gonna go to the character info panel. I'm gonna go to create an array. Variable find equals regions combine effects, create an array. Layer panel, current character. Manifestation buff. Yeah, panel, current character, combined crew buff. Air panel, modulation panel. What? No, current character, modulation core, combined modulation buff. And then we're gonna go, and I'm gonna do whatever I did with the tooltip in UI Canvas, where I went to here and I did this. Variable name and functions get ship effect, combine ship effect, variable name, self.tooltip text, combine label, dot text. It is angry about find crew on base object null. Okay. Good. What are you saying? Oh, it's because I changed. It's because I changed things. And this is what's worrying me, right? Yeah. Save compatibility like that. Oh, no, it's not even that. Okay. That's strange. That is strange. Right. I guess that does make sense. I guess that does make sense. So I guess that does make sense. The more I think about it, you gotta make sure you have something here. Create a resource. Well, new combined crew. New crew data. Okay. We're going to save you as resources, crew, standard, in crew. And then we're going to go here. Save that as resource. Make it unique first. Okay. Save as. Oh yeah, you have pilot. Okay. Never mind that. Crew. Delete that. Quick load. Pilot. Type pilot. Right. Well, we haven't even got there yet. I'm worrying about this stuff. Okay, now we copied this. And we're just gonna, just so it works, I'm gonna do this on each one. Paste. 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 I wonder if I can do this. Probably not. Paste. And then we're going to go to the project, going to go to the user folder again, and delete the save again. Just in case that matters. I see what you're saying. So Let's think. Why did I do all of that? I can't quite remember. Why did I do that? Weapon inflict type. I don't even know what that means. Guess it doesn't matter. If I give you... So I'm starting at level 2. Interesting. I'm starting at level 2 for some reason. Let's see if I can fix that by doing this. Level 0. Level 0. Interesting. Level 3. Level 0. I'm tempted to just +1 that. Right? I'm very tempted. Where does that all happen? I don't know. Where does that even happen? Where does the leveling stuff even happen? I have a feeling it happens in data or something. Character data. Yeah. I guess. Okay. So how are you storing this? I'm not sure. My leveling curve, did I put my leveling curve back to where it was? Because I want to go on 0, 0, I think. Now I'm on level 3. Right. Interesting. Okay, let's just do that. That's fine. And then I'm gonna go. And then I also need to do this, right? So do this button here. Do this stuff here. Current character experience. How are we doing it in this? Doing this right here. We're doing this right here. Character experience label. Front character level equals 99. Show this. This. Okay. Okay. That's fine. I'm gonna go here. I have this problem where I wanna fill up this empty space here. Yeah. So. I think I know how it's going to work. You're actually going to click the button's actually going to get that. Knock that shit down. The button's going to get like this big. Something. Be there. And these are going to go here, I guess. Right. And then they swap around. Yeah. Nice and uneven. Nice and like weirdly spaced and distracting and strange. And that's what I want, right? So, I mean, this would look better, I guess. Goes there. And this could even fit. I could even go there, I guess. Although it doesn't need to be that big. Make interesting number of shapes, and then this could get bigger, but probably not. Alright. And then that's that. I think that's that. Apart from the fact that I wanted to change this to be the I think I do. I think I do. I'll change these. I want to instantiate info hbox. Right? Yeah, I do. Nice and spaced out. Playroom. Okay. And then you can have colors and things depending on. And really, this thing does need an export color. Export color. Color. I don't know. Aquamarine equals by default. Things are coming along. Let's see. Things are coming along. So before I can even, so I made a decision anyway on design the crew panel UI. Now I've got to like create the crew items and all that. This is where it gets quite tricky. Well, I'm not quite sure how they work yet. Crew data, crew type. So this is obviously a type. It goes in here. Constant, enum. Crew types. Crew types, and we have pilot. We have gunner, engineer, and then you'll need enum crew teams. I don't know. I've got names for them. Alpha. Let's just go through the Greek alphabet and do that. It's pretty easy, isn't it? Greek alphabet. Alpha, beta. Gamma. Delta. Epsilon. Zeta. Eta. Beta. Oh, it's Theta? Is it? No, it's Theta. In Greek. Iota. It's Iota. Kappa. Kappa clause. Lambda. Lambda. Mu. Nu. Or vu. Box. Let's see. Kiss. Pie. I can't name it pie. True, I can't name it pie. That's a shame. Oh well. Well, that's the problem, isn't it? I'm gonna name it. Can't name it pie. Pie. Yes. I'll just do this. Rho. Sigma. Tau. Can't name it Tau either. Okay. Upsilon. Phi. More than I thought there was going to be. I thought there was less. Cat. Chi. Psi. Omega. Okay. This will be fine, yeah, that would be a good way to do it, I think. I like that. And then we'll have... That means that there are... I think it's 20 letters in the Greek alphabet, it's not as many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, that's 23. That's good. That's a good amount. So, let's do that. So this will be crew constant crew data. Crew data. How do I want to do this? Because you just get generated, right? You don't, yeah. We don't need to actually have any, because you just get generated. We don't actually need any. In fact, this one should be 0. Like, this should be empty. This should be an empty crew slot right here. That's what this is. So, there should be crew type none. Right. Yeah. And crew level, crew tier. And then crew ID type. And then it would be crew team. And it would be crew variant. It would be crew type. That's your engineer. Engineer, pilot, gunner. Then you would have the crew team. Bonus. So export team data dot teams type, then it would be crew variant or like the specific crew. That this would be what actually matters, I guess. I guess these things don't even need exports. Well, I'm exporting them anyway, just so I can see them, right? But yeah, this is the thing that actually would actually set data. Right. Yeah, I think why we even want levels and tiers and things. I want tiers. I probably don't want levels. Right? I don't want levels. I want tiers. So some are better than others. So do that by team, so you probably just want 2 tiers for these. Like the gold tier and then the purple tier, maybe 3 tiers. So tier 1. Buff percentages, low buff. Low bonus. Yeah. And there's probably only 3 of those, right? Because these are the sort of things you buy in the shop. You buy this in the shop, right? And then these are the sort of things you gamble for or you earn through whatever. So there's probably 6 of these. So tier 2 average buffs, average team bonus, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of those, and then the majority are tier 3. Good buffs. And team bonuses. Ranges, but all of these are ranges still, so yeah. I think that's good. Yep. Oh, then there's not on here, isn't there? And then I want another enum for crew variant. Specific crew. I have too many enums. I'd rather an enum than a string, right? I guess. Enum. Specific crew. Specific. Right. Variant. Alright, Sky Hanya, thanks for stopping by, mate. Appreciate you. Oof. Crew specific variant. Codex, hello. How's your sleep schedule going? Yo. I was never very good at yo-yos. There was a yo-yo craze for a bit. I remember that. It's not. You're not sleep scheduling? Not doing well. I mean, I like if you're used to that polyphasic sleep stuff, then maybe it's good. Oh, your game? I'm rebuilding everything from scratch since I moved to C#. Deleted all the script. Wow. Yeah. I think that's the move, though. Eventually. Eventually, that's the move, isn't it? Because yeah. C# is obviously going to be better overall, eventually. It's disrupted to normal life because I can only do things for a few hours at a time. Some tools are missing and others you got a piecemeal. I'm liking it better already. The only problem is I would have to use VS Code. I'm not looking forward to that. Why can't I have GD? Why can't I just have this editor? This nice simple editor, which doesn't have any bullshit going on. You know, VS Code. I know some people use NeoVim, don't they, with DD and I've seen that, and I don't know, it looks like a lot to learn though, doesn't it? You just have to learn a lot to use NeoVim. Oh, coward. Are ships rigid bodies? No, they are character bodies. And they have very custom. I have some fake physics. Lots of fake physics going on. Just some external editor that gives you all the features. I have seen that people got Notepad++ to work, but I don't know how that works. I'm not sure how you do that. I couldn't find anything on it. It sucks, but it does open a lot of doors. I remember hating that too. What, with Vim? NeoVim? What are we talking about? Or are we talking about VS Code? If it works, it works. Any editor will work. I can read .NET. I have to like import the I have to import the autocomplete though, don't I? Right? Configuring to hell would be Vim. Yeah. Well, I need the autocomplete. One click to get it working VS Code. Yeah. Yeah. I wish they added that. God. That's what I want. We're always waiting for Godot. We're always waiting for Godot. That's the saying, isn't it? Is it waiting for Godot? It's like a poem or something, or it's a play. There's something about waiting for Godot, which is really weird because it's like an Irish play, and the guy who made it was Argentinian or something, and so things are strange. But we're always waiting. Let's think. If this situation that makes me regret on their part putting a text editor in the engine at all. Really? I like this editor. It's so simple. I don't want any bullshit. They just made you use an external editor from the beginning, we wouldn't have this problem. Maybe, I guess. Using Notepad. Can I even get Notepad on Linux? Notepad++? Godot, C#, alternative, editors. Godot code editors. This is for GD script. The Z code editor. Support may be added to the Z code editor. What's the Z code editor? That's GD script then. Z code editor. Interesting. That's GD script though. Let's watch this video. Game from scratch. This guy's alright, isn't he? This guy's alright. I watch basically all of his videos, to be fair.
Talking about Zed. Now, whenever I talk about Zed, I want to bring out like Pulp Fiction references, like Zed's dead, baby, and bring out the GIMP. But instead, what we're going to do is focus on what the hell a Zed is. And Zed is an editor, a code editor. You can see it in front of you right now. This is dealing with some C++ code. It's got a lot of neat features out of the box, such as integration with ChatGPT. If you want to use Code Assistant, you've got...
Immediately, I don't want it. The shit I want to avoid.
Support for a number of different languages. You do have full integration into the source control. So, for example, here you can see the line, each line of code. The last person that.
I fuck with great game from scratch. He was one of the first to talk about Raylib.
Actually worked on that line of code will be shown. Nice integrations like that. But the big thing about Zed is this is being developed using Rust. This was actually from the people that brought us, ironically enough, Atom. Atom was developed as an IDE inside of GitHub, and it led to us having Electron. Now, Electron is the runtime used to develop Visual Studio Code, and probably one of the things people hate about Visual Studio Code the most is the fact that it's Electron-based and the performance costs of that. Well, Zed kind of gets around a lot of that. I'm going to go ahead and show you an example. So here I'm going to go bring up the palette, Command-Shift-P, and then what I'm going to do is go in, let's look at the themes. So here I'm going to bring up the toggle theme selector. I'm going to switch between themes so you can get an idea of the performance.
I wonder what he said. Well, he just mentioned ChatGPT, that's all. I just don't want ChatGPT in my editor, that's all.
New themes. Yeah, it's a fast IDE. So if you're the kind of person that notices like millisecond lag when using your IDE, or you find Visual Studio Code bloated or whatever else, Zed might be a great pickup for you with one major flaw. And this was a huge flaw. You may have noticed, the more astute among you, that this is Mac OS. Yes, I'm using my Mac to record this, mostly because I have to. This is a Mac-only application, or I should say, this was a Mac-only application. If we head on over here, and we'll come back to some of the details about it in just a second. But what we're
Flashbang, holy fuck.
So
Flashbang warning.
They released Zed 0.143.6. Not the most assuming name you've ever seen, but what you'll probably notice here are these ones. Linux Arch 64 and x86 64. Yeah, there is now Linux support. So Linux is now available. They worked on it for the last 6 months. Their team and the open source community have been working to bring Zed to Linux. As of today, they've released their first official stable build of Zed on Linux. So if you're a Linux user, you can now go ahead and check out Zed. By the way, if you are a Windows user, you still can as well, but it's not considered stable and you're building it from code. So here we see back to Zed itself. If you're interested in checking out Zed, it is available at zed.dev. Again, the whole idea, high performance, multiplayer code editor from the creators of Atom and Tree.
It looks good though. It seems okay, right? It sounds okay. Oh, here we go. I mean, it says C#, right? But how do you make sure that the C# and Godot C# works? I don't know how any of that works. I don't understand it. Yes, just let me download it. Just let me download it. What do you mean Godot C#? I don't even know. I've never done this before. I don't understand how it works. I'm pretty sure it works as soon as you put using Godot at the top of the script file. Really? It just works? And you get all the autocomplete and stuff? If you mean how the editor will know. But yeah. Enable Vim mode. Project panel, Git panel, outline panel, collab panel. I'm gonna need a tutorial here. But this looks pretty cool. I'm gonna have to watch the tutorial at some point. I've never used anything but GD. I've never used anything but GD script. I used VS Code, VS Studio in when I used VS Studio when I was doing Unity for like 3 months or something, right? And I hated it because because it was so slow, and because like whenever I had to compile, it would take forever, and it would constantly everything would take so long, right? Anyway, that's a problem for later. At least I know that works. I can look into that. It looks pretty good. Yes. So, what did I want to do? I was thinking of doing, so I have an enum for the team, an enum for the type, and then I have the enum for the specific variant. This is a lot of enums, and is it even necessary? Why do I need all these enums? I need an enum for my resource of enums with enums, and data pointing to enums with enums pointing to the data. Ugh. I guess that's my life. Right, how else would you do it? You have the enum and then you have 0, 1, 3. You have an array. You have the team, and then it generates. I mean, it doesn't matter how you do it. I mean, I guess enums are nice, but so this data structure stuff, it's all very... I can understand why people get paid a shit ton of money for this shit. I understand why this is like... And I know I'm doing it wrong. There has to be a magic solution somewhere, right? There has to be a magic solution. I just don't know what it is. Like, how do you build the data? How do you do it? I feel like eventually I'm gonna work it out and it's just gonna click. So I've created enums here. Do I want enums? Create these enums. You know what? Let's put that at the end, right? Yeah. That's always at the end. The thing about this is I would have to start naming them right now. Unless I just do alpha 1, alpha 2, alpha 3. Right. I do alpha gunner. I suppose. Alpha 1, alpha gunner, alpha pilot, alpha gunner. I feel a little bit weird about that. Most of the time I just have to like do it and then I will find out why I should have done it the other way later on. Right? Yeah, I think that's mostly my process is I just do whatever and then I fix it later if there's a problem. But most of the time I don't even fix it. I think I do just do alpha pilot alpha. Am I allowed to do this, by the way? Gonna engineer. And then should I give them 0, 1, 2, 3? I suppose so, right? I should make sure that's all good to go. I suppose so. Let's just spend a minute and do it. And then, actually I could give room here. Right, I could have some room to expand. If I go, like... if I go, like... 11. Or 10, right? 10. 11. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh wait, no. And then this one, we give some room and we go to like 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. 35, 36, 47, 48, 49. 40. 2. I guess. I don't know. Is this even a good idea? I don't know. I have no idea. And then here, what you could do is be like 0. I guess you can't do that, can you? But it might be interesting if like the enum of this was like this plus that. Right? This would be 1, 2, 3. That'd be interesting actually. So this has to come up by 1. And now my sensibilities are being challenged, and I want to make this 11. Why? Okay. Is this even a good idea? I don't even know what I'm doing. Why am I doing this? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And now this would be 1, 1. This would be 1, 2, 3. I mean, whatever. I guess it's an interesting idea, isn't it? But I would actually go none equals 999 like that. And then you add the two things together and you get the correct enum. I don't know why this would ever be useful. Okay. I have no idea why this would ever be useful. Tier 1 is an interesting idea though. I think it's an interesting idea. Tier 2. Tier 2. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3. Epsilon Zeta. Eta Theta. Iota. Kappa Lambda. Mu and nu. Mu. Nu. Z and Omicron. Z. Pi and rho. I. Rho. Sigma tau epsilon. Sigma. Phi Chi Psi. Phi Chi Phi Chi Psi. Okay. This would be 2, 3. And then 11, 1. And then 12, 1. 13. 14, 15, 16. This is kind of fun. This is kind of fun. And then go 3. We just add a 3 to this. And then 3, 2. 3, 3. 4. 5. 6. 3, 7. 'Okay. Why did I do that? It was so dumb. It's kind of fun though, isn't it? It's kind of interesting. I kind of like it. Okay. So now you have your variants. Data. Export root specific variants data root specific variants. It's a variant. Okay. I'm gonna reload real quick because enums take that, don't they? Take a reload. Now we have 3 different enums. Oh, we should create an empty crew slot, right? We should create an empty crew. This is a gunner, alpha, gunner. And the tier? Should I make all of the... Should I make all of these, or do they just get generated in code, right? Why are they even resources? Oh, so you can generate the crew buff. Okay, hang on. Just be right back. Alright, so let's see. You have your engineer, pilot, non. You know. I guess with and then yeah, I don't think you export this crew because you just grab that, you get that from the data. Get equals get here. Actually, I imagine it's given to you when you're generated. I'm thinking about it. Yeah, so I imagine it's given to you when you're generated. So I don't think you can get it. You just, it's equals 0 and that's it, right? And that's used to do like a color, right? Put border and color on there, and it's used to generate ranges. Because you got to generate your buff, right? So let's do engineer, crew, alpha, engineer, shift effect empty at the moment. In fact, I might even just delete these, but just for the sake of like getting this to work, I guess, I don't know. Pilot. I think this is correct. I mean, it'll work. I don't know if it's correct, but it will work. And let's say you're generating an item. You're generating your item, your resource. Okay. And we firstly we pick a tier, okay? Reasons. Firstly, you would pick the tier, right? So it would go 0, right? Yeah, that's right. 0. First pick your tier. Here, so it'd be tier. And this would give you a resource. That has instructions on how to generate. Yes. So firstly, I want to make a crew resource, crew data. It's going to be empty crew. This is going to be 0, none, just empty ship effect. Let's just put that in there for now so it stops complaining at me. Let me think. Do I really want a resource? Yeah, so when I go to all these characters, right? Go to standard combined crew. I want to change that to empty crew. Oh, but it needs to be empty. It needs to be specific. Okay. You're right. Not past data. Not past data. Oh, it can. It just is. It's behind the times a little bit. Empty crew. I want to rename that to empty pilot crew. That, and then that operation cannot be done. Tree route. And then empty engineer crew. That would be because it needs the type, doesn't it? It needs the type. Or does it? Hello, Murd Boy. Just woke up at like 11 AM or something, isn't it there? That's funny. Yeah, I'm good. How are you? I'm just plodding along, getting through the UI slowly, I guess. Will the game crash, I wonder? No. I just made some UI. I'm designing this right now. And that's gonna take a while. I'm designing this UI right here. Kappa clause. crew data. First pick your tier. You are. I know. It's more like the data stuff that's killing me right now. Waifus. So do I need an empty crew for each type? Because let's say you're generating your resource. I don't think so. I think it could be none, and that's fine. So actually go back, delete this, and go this and do empty crew. That can be none. And then we go to each character. Oh, we go to combined crew data. Go standard combined crew. We go quick load, empty crew. Quick load, empty crew. Quick load, empty crew. Okay. And then we've got pilot 0 and whatever here, but these can really go away. We don't actually need these. These get generated in the game. They don't. All of those resources are generated in the game. They don't actually exist. They don't exist. Yes. They don't exist. And then what does exist is a data and a different resource. I need a resource for my resource to point to the dictionary to have my resource know what to make its resource, and yeah, I guess. Okay. Right? I'm not crazy, right? Don't worry about the team buff now. Don't put the team buff out of your mind. Concentrate on making the thing. So if you concentrate on making the thing, what you need is a resource, I guess. I mean, it doesn't have to be a resource. It could be just be a dictionary. But this project is all about learning resources and using them, I guess. That's what this project is about. And to be honest, I hate them. I would like to go back to dictionaries, but dictionaries are messy, right? And then the real next level is learning to use Excel or something, or SQLite or whatever it's called. And then you have a database outside of the game, and you import your database, and it somehow works. That's the next level, right? Okay. So I need a resource for my resource, and my resource will be called my resource will be called it will be named Crew const operation data. What a beautifully poetic name. What a beautifully poetic name. Through const operation data. Wow, amazing. And then this will have instructions on how to make that particular resource. So you will have all of the things in here that you've got. So you'll have a variable, an export variable called through type data through types. I have an export variable called through team data team, an export variable through specific variant data through specific variant, and then it will have themes. Okay, and then it will have instructions on how to create the buff. Instructions on how to create the buff. So if we look at the ship effect, it's instructions on how to make this thing. On how to make it. Instructions on how to make it. Do percentages or adds on stats. So, okay. I think accrue effect should have an appropriate stat as primary buff, and it should be in percent. Yeah. Then so you percent. You think it should be in percentage? You think it should be in percentage? Do you really? It can be. It could be in percentage. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with a bit of percentage every now and then. You know? Why not? So that's fine. And then we choose an appropriate ship buff. Later, the team chooses its team buff, which is specific weapons and and specific and static. You always get that buff. You've got 3 of 1 crew, right? You've played a gacha game. This is like very common, you know. You have your, if you combine 3 of the same type of buff item, then you get an extra buff. So that's what I'm doing right now. So that's what that is. And then we're going to have a general stat buff, like attack, defense, power. And then we're going to have a general shit buff, like hull add, or hull percent, hull regen, armor, shield, ship turn rate. We're going to have something like primary energy cost, damage over time, not damage over time. It really cuts off here. Can't actually put an export in because it messes up. Yes, okay. So that's really, I need more buffs. I need more things that are interesting. It's gonna take a minute. The buffs are actually going to take a lot to do because these are actually really boring so far. These are just like general stat buffs. All of these are just stat buffs, right? These are all boring. Eventually, I will need to add a system to add more like interesting buffs. It might be have to even be a separate system to do that. At the moment, you know, so when you do your roguelike mode, we have right, you finish a round, you finish a battle, you go into the roguelike, you go into the wormhole, you choose a buff, and like 3 options will turn up. And you know, these things can be either like don't choose a buff and get something else, you know, and I might do a reroll as well, so that's outside of that really. So it's outside of that. Where you can reroll at the cost of like some credits or something, but you also can get some utility stuff, like reviving a character, repairing your ship, receiving an item. But that's at sacrifices. Oh, you're confident that you're not actually going to need a buff. So there might be 4 options, and that one of these at the bottom. I don't know. That'd be interesting. And then you have your basic buffs, which is what I'm doing now. You know, you're very basic, like, oh, I'm going to increase damage by 10%, or I'm going to increase attack by 10%, or I'm going to increase my shield by 10% or something, right? These are just very basic, normal, whatever. And then I need the more interesting ones, which some of these I've accounted for, but some of them I haven't, like the idea that if you're going faster, you do more damage. These sorts of things. And I really think that's gonna be an whole entire system. It's probably just a boolean, actually. It's probably just a boolean, and then I read if you have that boolean, and then if you have that boolean, I change the damage appropriately. Yeah, I suppose so. That makes sense. And the same with these, I suppose. These buffs are probably just booleans that you turn on and off. Yeah. I gotta think of a lot more, like, more interesting buffs. things like bouncing bullets as well. That's good. Sometimes these just come to me randomly, and you've got to write it down so I don't forget. Bouncing bullets, chaining bullets. Right? So they hit something and then they go off and hit something else if it's nearby. I don't know, I'm not going to think about that right now. I should concentrate on what I'm doing. So really we don't need to worry about these, we just worry about these things, and these are just I have to set up. I have to choose, I have to create an array. So this would be first buff chance array. Okay. I have a feeling you just iron range this. So I'm not even going to put in any. I think you just random range this, right? And then you choose the item. I don't think you even. Yeah, and that makes it easy. So you have first buff chance array, or just pick random, right? Yeah, pick random. That makes it super easy. And then you have the second buff chance array, and this should read. And the tier of the item would tier of the item stored through tier item tier data. Well, this is just an integer. The tier of the item determines the the percentages, right? So I don't even need to worry about that. That's in the data somewhere. So all you need to worry about is the chance array, which would normally probably be 3 different stats. 3 different stats. So I think it would literally be, and you would want to copy this so it's easy. So you do like attack percent, and then it's just a matter of you get attack percent, you set attacks, you set this right in the shape effect. So attack percent, defense percent, power percent. And that probably changes, and you pick a random, and that changes or maybe it's always all 5 of them. I mean, it could be all 5. It's not really a big deal, is it? You could do all 5. But if you have 3, then it adds a little bit of thematics to it, I suppose. Slight differences between the 3. Yeah, that's fine. And then here you would have, let's say, like a bunch, right? So let's pretend if what we're looking at right now is a gunner. Right, that would make sense for this. Yeah. And then what would happen is you would have something like, if it was a gunner, you would probably have none of that. You'd probably have ordnance reload %. Ordnance reload %. And yeah, some of these are going to be useless, right? You probably want, well, let's see. So utility, reload %. Countermeasure reload %. Primary reload %. Primary hull damage %. Primary shield %. Anything that is sort of relevant here. Where was I? Primary ordnance, hull damage %. Ordnance shield damage %. Utility. Primary energy cost reduced. That would probably go on an engineer. Tracking, and that would be it for the gunner. I think that would be what the gunner would do. That makes a lot of sense. And this is example gunner. And that's it. And that's all that would be here. So, and of course you can mess around, you can remove things, add things as I need to. You can guarantee attack. Something like that. Okay, so that would be, so now I create resource. Const creation. This would be alpha. I'm going to put 0 at the end so that I can, in case I do want to add a variant in some way. No, it's fine. And yeah, so you set this all up. For some reason this is... Oh, I see. I didn't export this. There you go. Tier. So we alpha gunner. Alpha gunner. All of that seems kind of redundant because you have alpha gunner, alpha gunner, alpha gunner. It's very redundant. You don't need to make it unique or anything, do you? You just do it. And then you make your item tier, so it would be tier 3. Yep, tier 3. I guess these things can stay the same. I can change this though, can't I? So then I would duplicate you. And we'll go down the line, I suppose. Beta gunner. That's going to be the easiest thing to do. Beta gunner. And I really do just have to fill all these out. Seems kind of a waste, but that's really what I've got to do. Scammer. Slowly learning the alphabet. Gamma. Gunner. Next delta. That's delta. I don't think I don't know what it is. Delta epsilon. Epsilon. And actually delta and epsilon are both tier 4. Yeah, both tier 4. I have it up here somewhere. I might as well. I have it right here, don't I? So the next one is zeta. Zeta and Zeta gunner. Tier 4. At some point, yeah, we're gonna be like messing with this. I imagine. Eta. 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 Save. Next one. Eta. Beta. Beta. Save. Okay. Beta. Beta. And we want kappa. And then kappa is the first of tier 5. Two. Right. That was a bit of a nightmare, right? There has to be a faster way. I think there is. We'll replace by ascending numbers with engineer. Oh my god, that's gonna take forever. Engineer. Can I just say how fast Dolphin is compared to Windows Explorer? Oh my god. Do I even remember how laggy it was? All I remember is just feeling... everything took forever. You know why this doesn't work? Because of what I just saw there. Because of UIDs. Shit. That doesn't work. The one time actually I don't like UIDs. You know? Okay. Well, I will do it manually then, I suppose. Yes. Move and duplicate to move and duplicate. Move and duplicate. What would this do? Scenes, resources, crew, engineer. Copy. Move. Did that give you new UIDs? Resource, gonna Traz. Did that give you new UIDs? How would I find out? Copy this UID. This is Moo Gunner. CBB7 RP7 Moo. Well, no, put that there. Copy the Moo Gunner here. Okay, it did give you new IDs. Okay, cool. So now I just gotta rename all of these. That has to be a batch rename. Way to batch rename. Has to be. Surely. Engineer. I'm too inexperienced. I don't know how you would batch rename. What if you press all of them and then press F2? That doesn't work. What if you go into the import tab? Nothing. Okay. And I couldn't see a way to do it in Dolphin. There's probably a way, there's probably a program, there's some sort of program that you can use, like a script. Right, you can write your script to rename things. Because what you gotta do, you gotta slice after the certain character and then rename that. Should get the AI to do it. This is the sort of thing an AI should do. All of this tedious shit. This is what AIs should be for. It shouldn't be for the thinking. It shouldn't try to replace your thinking. It should replace like this tedious bullshit. Okay. I'm looking at this tiny little thing. Yeah, I did it. And now I've got to go through all of these, and I'm going to go alpha, engineer, and then we've got to oh no, and then I've got to change this as well. I'll do that at the end. Yeah, I'll do that at the end because I can just copy paste to get something. Okay. Well, I can do it now. Do one of them now at least. Copy value. Well, we change it, right? So if you want engineer, you should probably do defense, stamina, right? So then we copy this guy. Go here. Change to an engineer. Change to a beta engineer. me paste here. Yeah. And you're an engineer. You're a chai engineer. Let me paste this here. And my delta engineer. Paste. Engineer. Epsilon engineer. Paste. Engineer. Paste. Engineer. Gamma engineer. Paste. Engineer. Imagine you were doing this in Excel or Google Sheets. This is a lot easier, right? This sort of thing. For sure. And I did consider it for a moment, didn't I, when I first started this project? But it's a whole nother... It's a whole nother level, I feel like. You export it to JSON and then you export it to the resource. So all these levels are abstraction, isn't it? What I could probably download that resource table thing. That would speed this up so much. Ooh. I'm afraid of change though. I'm afraid of change and I'm afraid of breaking things. Okay, there we go. That's the engineer's done. Slayton just break things. Yeah. Probably a lot faster. It was called resource tables, Godot resource tables extension or something. Edit resources as a table. 2025 as well. Plugin for Godot 3 and L4 adds a tab for editing folders of resources, adds data tables, edit text. Yeah. It does look really good. It does look really good. You can give up on your space game. You want something fast. Maybe you should do a game jam. If you want to make something fast and like force yourself to make it, right? What game jams are there at the moment? Let's have a look. How do you look at jams? Jams. And why is this white? Why is this page white? Hang on. I need to download that extension, I guess. Right. Dark Reader extension. I feel like shouldn't HIO be... Oh, dark mode, there it is. Save. There we go. Anyway, what was I doing? I think jams. Yeah, I feel like jams are good for learning. It's nearly July. Oh, it's nearly July. It's nearly July. Over halfway. Let's see. Is there a big one? The bad game jam. Making good games is overrated. Instead, trying to make games that are perfect, polished, and fun. Let's make games that are broken, unfinished, and uninteresting. The game jam is back. Making fun, making games, not making games that are fun. Here's some tips. Don't like making tutorials. Explain nothing. I like this. Did you really want to spend an afternoon making an options menu? Planning is for winners. Don't do it. Make big mistakes and laugh about them later. Don't worry about running out of time. Even a feeling is a complete submission. Bugs? Whoa, cool. Janky physics and controls? Great. All graphics are optional. All gameplay is optional. Whole game is optional. The game jam is not optional. Oh, this is fun. This is a good one. I would do that one for sure. What's another big one? Lazy T Studios. Short event where you and others work to create a small game. Most jams have some kind of restriction. Okay. It just seems like a normal game jam, right? Portfolio builders. Yo game jam. 2-month-long running jam dedicated to making games featuring male identified characters in queer relationships. Ugh. Okay. Whatever floats your boat, I suppose. Classic camera horror jam. Game jam fans of fixed camera horror games from the golden era. Think Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Fatal Frame, Alone in the Dark, and Dino Crisis. Fixed cam. That is cool. You know, back at PS1 where you played Final Fantasy VII and the camera was fixed, or Final Fantasy VIII and the camera was fixed, and it was like but it was 3D, but it's also fixed, but the background was 2D, right? And it was like a painted background. That was cool. I always thought about making an RPG like that, but it would be a lot of work, right? Be a lot of work. Game like Jam. There's a lot of choices. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. But some of them do have cash prizes, yeah. Uplifting game jam for artists, cash prizes. Make a game that uplifts, inspires, and brights joy, make us smile. That's nice. Alright, anyway. Enough distraction. Let's get back to filling in the data. Yay. Filling in data. Copy. Pilot. I want some more coffee. Finish this and then get some more coffee afterwards. As a reward. I'm actually really excited to make the gambling. The gambling isn't going to be gambling. This is a gacha game, right? However, it's also not going to be a gacha game. I'm going to make the gambling tied to mini games. And you have to complete a mini game. It's just gonna be like a 1 minute puzzle. A 1 minute puzzle, less than that. Like Wordle or something, you know, or Connect 3. There's just one little puzzle you have to do. And if you do the puzzle correctly, you get a prize. If you do the puzzle incorrectly, you get a lesser prize. But there's also a chance as well. Right, so it's going to be the better you do in this puzzle mini game, the better your chance of having a good prize in the gacha. So you can't spam click anymore. You have to do a little puzzle. You have to think. Mate, people are going to hate that. Because it goes against most gacha games, right? But I don't think... like I keep on saying it's a gacha game, but it's only superficially. Because I'm thinking about how I want to monetize it. And the more I think about it, the more I think of how niche a game this is. It's not Genshin Impact, right? It's not whatever. You don't have an actual character, you have a ship. The ship is very you're fighting as a ship, you're not fighting as an actual character. There's not like all those traditional sort of gacha things going on. But I do enjoy the gacha, like gambling, right? Oh, you gacha devs now. What I enjoy about those games is ship gachas. Yeah, you're gonna gamble for you're gonna gamble for a character. You're gonna gamble your premium currency for a character, and that character has a ship, right? A unique ship, and a unique special ability. And then in my dreams. Oh, and hello, Gabaloxy is banned. Hello, Hello, Bloxy. Hello, Bloxy. Are you a game dev as well? Thanks for stopping by. What was I saying? You interrupted my train of thought, Gabaloxy. I was thinking about something about gambling and gacha. I was thinking about... Oh, at some point, in my dreams, I do want to have you play as the character, right? So there's a 3D... eventually, I would like to add like boarding mechanics to the game. If they're, I know, like an open world and stuff, but like some sort of third-person shooter mini game, or just game mode, I guess. Third-person shooter game mode, and you play as one of these characters, right? But I would have to make the 3D model. But that's very much like scope creep. That's something. And also, I think I'm going to reduce my scope a little bit here. I really want to do racing. I think that would be a lot of fun. And I think it'd be relatively easy. But I want to probably reduce the defense scope. Like, I probably want to get rid of this game mode. Idea of this game mode. I'll probably definitely keep skirmish. Because this is what this would be is you know, you just do one battle and you collect a resource of some sort. So, you know, if you just want a very quick game for whatever reason, you just choose that. Of course, custom, you don't get any, if you do a custom battle, you don't get any rewards. It's just you want to play the game for whatever reason, you want to mess around. And then the rogue is the actual game mode that is the important one. Curious how the title UI with the grid and cubes works. Is it just some meshes that lerp? There's a raycast from your camera to... Oh no, it's backwards, isn't it? Or something? It's backwards? It's a raycast... No, yes. It's a raycast from the camera to the collider. And when it hits the collider, there's a signal that tells it that, oh, you're being hovered. And then if you're being hovered and I click on you, I do something. And that's it, really. It sounds simple. It was kind of a hassle, but it was not that much of a hassle. It only took me a day, right? But that is quite a long time. But I guess now I've got it, I can do other 3D UI relatively simple. Now I know what I'm doing. Oh, hello Farah, hello. There's an ad right now, I don't know if you're inside of it. Hello Farah. How you doing, mate? I'm procrastinating at the moment. Are you going to stream later? I wish you'd stream earlier and then I could raid you. Because I always end at like 12 o'clock, right? But you start streaming at like 3. Anyway, what am I doing? Oh, I named them all pilot. Nice. Well done, me. Well done, me. Alpha pilot. And then we're going to change this. Stamina. Definitely speed. And maybe attack. That makes sense. A little bit. Let's do that. Copy. It's interesting, it looks pretty creative. Thanks, man. It all comes from watching those adverts, those 80s adverts. Isn't it? Chai pilot. Next. Pilot, Delta, pilot, paste. I should watch some more adverts in a minute. Sure, Epsilon, pilot. Pilot. Eta, pilot. Kappa 1, 2, 3. Kappa clause. Nobody uses Kappa clause anymore. What happened to Kappa clause? Clapper. Do you remember Clapper? Hi. You were probably in an advert, Farah. I don't know if you're still there. I was talking to you and I asked you... What did I ask you? Something. I can't remember. Psi... Pilot. Row pilot. Sigma. Sigmund Freud. Sigma Freud. Ow. Beta. Or theta. Epsilon. Z. The Knights of Z. The Knights of Z. Ooh, I have to write that down. The Knights of Z. The Knights of Z. Zeta. Pilot. Paste. Okay. Now the last thing I gotta do here is set up the secondary buffs. So what would this be? Let's bring up the script. Let's go to the ship effect or something. This would be for an engineer. Probably hull percent. Hull regen percent. Interesting, because the problem is this is a percentage buff if you already have regeneration on your hull. So I'm going to put regen at, not percent. You could add both. I mean, it's not that big of a deal if it's like a useless if it's a useless buff. This doesn't actually matter, because the whole point is like, oh, maybe it's useful in certain situations. It doesn't have to always be useful. So let's try to stick to the percentage then. So regen percent. And then armor add. Armor add is actually a percent. So I'm happy to give you armor add, I think. Even though it's a little bit confusing, but I think that max shield percent. And then shield regen percent. And then min shield reduce percent. And then max power percent. And power regen percent. And then that's probably it for you. Yeah. So this is just an 8. It's just an 8. So copy that. I'm going to go through every engineer and I'm going to paste it. And of course, some, and I don't know. Well, you can weight the chance by you repeat it, right? If it's on pick random and you want to do a weighted chance towards one particular thing, or you want to remove something or guarantee something, you just add more of them, more of the same thing, right? And that's pretty good. So let's say I want to make Omicron for whatever reason. I want to make them specifically armor add or whatever. I just add more of those to the array, make it more likely. And then go to pilot. How do I want to set this up? So we definitely want thruster capacity percent. Thruster capacity So cluster drain, reduce consent, cluster recharge, add consent, ship acceleration, consent, ship speed. Ship. And that's probably it for you, right? I can't think of anything else that makes sense. No. So that's just 6 things there. Copy. Paste. 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 I just realized I'm gonna need an icon. Where does one put that icon? I can put it in this particular resource and that would be fine. Well, the resource needs to find itself. Maybe not. Maybe we can put it in the data. I don't know. Ugh. Yes. Okay. I will get some coffee. I'm gonna return. Better. I have to make icons. Where yeah. How was your MMA training? How's your MMA training going? I have to put icons somewhere. Just move the case for different rooms. Today's event. I'm saying. Are you competing? Maybe around 2 hours to watch my friends fight. Super fights. Very cool. Nice. Yes. Super Smash Bros. Super Fight Bros. I need an icon. And where does one put their icon? They put the icon in the data. They don't put it in the resource. Why? It's random decisions. Random decisions. Okay. Now you first pick your tier. So when you're finding yourself, how do you go about finding yourself? You know? When you're finding yourself, you go your tier, then you go your type, then you go your team, then you find yourself. But how does that work for a non? How does that work for non? For nothing? For non, I make an exception. I'm just gonna make an exception for non. And non will just have the resource. Yeah, non will just have empty crew as a resource. We'll just have an array. We'll have empty. I can't make a decision. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. Okay. Now, number 3. This I can make a decision about. I go number 3. I go crew type, data, crew type, pilot. I'll give you a dictionary. Yeah, and I guess I have to have constant crew data like that. Crew team data. I suppose I do. What are you complaining about? What to do initializer after constant name? Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes. Crew data dictionary. And then I'm going to put in my, this is going to be a dictionary, it's going to have the teams, these teams here, I guess. I wish I could. Hope your friends and family smash. Yes. Expected identifier string as a Lua-style dictionary. Oh. This is a Lua-style dictionary, apparently. Who knew? Who knew? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Okay. That's for different information. That's for the buff information, right? I think so. Actually, I think you can skip a step. I think I can have an array. Because you're gonna... Dude. Why is data so hard? I gotta make decisions. Too many decisions to make. And I'm constantly worrying about if something's redundant or not, which it isn't. It's not gonna matter. But I also want to make it easy to for loop through stuff, right? So I could just literally put in the variant and call it done. Actually don't need, well, if I'm going to use this to generate, then it needs to be done by tier, right? So it makes it a lot easier. And then I have to generate, let's say I want to generate a level 3 pilot, right? I want to generate a level 3 pilot. So you first pick your tier, then you pick your type. And then I think it's an array. Because then you for loop through the array. It's going to list an icon. I mean, finding your own icon is kind of annoying then, isn't it though? Because you have to for loop every time you're looking at the dictionary, you have to for loop it. Instead of just accessing the dictionary key. So I think I do a dictionary. It's a little bit more annoying to generate, but it's easier to access, right? Then find your specific type, or we are generating for loop. Pick one, you know, and then so then I literally just type out everything I want, right? So I go data, specific, group variant, alpha, pilot. Then I give you another dictionary and we go, and we call this a creation data. And this is a preload like that. UID. And then we also give you an icon here. Or do we stick the icon in the resource? I mean, it doesn't matter. What takes up less memory? True. Actually, each one's going to have a unique icon, so it actually doesn't matter. I'm gonna stick it in the resource, I think, and then we don't need to worry about it. Yeah. Yeah. So for now, we're going to do for icon. Just call it item icon. Texture equals preload. Choose a random temporary thing. Well, let's choose this, right? Yeah. There it is. And then going back to the data. And maybe this becomes a little bit more than creation data. And maybe it gets used a little bit more often then. So maybe just constant data, static data that never changes during gameplay. You know, that's what that is. So that is that. I think that's that. Yeah. I think that is that. Then we just type out 1, 2, data, pilot. I'm annoyed that there's no autocomplete. And really, you don't need that extra step if I am gonna just... We actually don't need that extra step, do we? But what if I do want to add something later? You know, what if I want to add something on the end of that dictionary? It would be nice. So I'm going to leave it. Gamma pilot. Copy. And part of me is like, maybe this should be a resource instead of being a dictionary. Do I add a dictionary from a dictionary from a dictionary? Engineer and gunner. Engineer. Okay. Because this is a lot. A lot of data. That's okay? I guess, maybe? Is that okay? Probably. There's no other way to do it this time. Bam. Well, there is. There's a billion other ways to do it, probably. So this is number 4. Number 5. Take your type, pilot, and that's always going to be the same. Oh, but don't forget that these are changing. Right. Okay. So then we have beta pilot. We have gamma pilot. We have alpha engineer. Beta engineer. How exciting, filling out data. And alpha gunner. Yeah, I'm going insane. This is a lot. Let's just get it done. Get it done. I'm gonna write this down on a piece of paper. That'd be easier than scrolling up and down. Oh, it's decided to autocomplete. It's decided to autocomplete. Thank you. Maybe I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still needed to write it down though. Engineer. Delta engineer. Epsilon engineer. Zeta engineer. Oh, they have names as well. They should have a name. I forgot all about them. They should have a name as well. Everyone deserves a name. Now I want to watch Cheers randomly. I want to watch Cheers. Export. Name. This one. Yeah, I suppose. Do we give this an icon as well? Or place an icon texture. So maybe I'll probably just get rid of the export here on these guys. Data. Go back to data. So you've named all these things. Now you need to go and you need to delete all of this. And you need to copy and paste the correct things. So Delta pilot. Epsilon pilot. Zeta pilot. Eta. Is it Eta or Eta? Theta. Iota. Delta engineer. Epsilon engineer. Zeta engineer. Eta engineer. Eta engineer. Iota engineer. Delta gunner. Epsilon gunner. Zeta gunner. Eta gunner. Beta gunner. And Iota gunner. That's that done. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14. 6, 9, 12, 15, 14. Kappa pilot. Lambda pilot. Mu pilot. Nu pilot. Z. Omicron. I. Rho. Sigma. Ow. Upsilon. Phi. Chi. Psi. Kappa. Engineer. Lambda engineer. Mu engineer. Nu engineer. I'm gonna learn the Greek alphabet. By the end of this, I'm learning the Greek alphabet. How far can I get right now? Alpha, beta, geta. No, sorry. Alpha, beta, gamma, delta, epsilon. No. Zeta, eta, theta, iota. Alpha, beta, gamma, epsilon, zeta, eta, theta, epsilon? Eta, theta, iota. Let's go. Game dev for learning new language. By the end of this, I'm going to learn it for sure. New. The engineer. Omicron. pi, rho, sigma, tau, epsilon. Pi. I can remember the last three. Pi, chi, and psi. Right? Because those are weird. They're so weird. I can remember those ones. Kappa. Sorry, kappa. Lambda. Gunner. Mu. Nu. I don't know what after that. Z Omicron pi. Z Omicron pi. I think it's rho. Yes, rho sigma tau. Rho sigma tau epsilon phi chi psi. Epsilon phi chi and psi. Okay. And then I want to get rid of this. And we're going to put in the correct ones. So pilot, kappa, lambda, mu, nu, z, Omicron, pi, rho, sigma, tau, epsilon, phi, chi, and psi. Kappa engineers. I should call the Kappa engineer Klaus. Or Klaus. Lambda. Mu. Nu. Z. Omicron. Pi. Rho. Sigma. Tau. Epsilon. Phi. Chi. And psi. And psi. Gunner. Kappa. Lambda. Mu. Nu. Z. Omicron. Pi. Rho. Sigma. Tau. Epsilon. Phi. Chi. And psi. Oh, I did it. Okay, now I've created the, as the real devs would say, I've done the back end. Is that what I've just done? And now I do need to do the front end. I think that's what the real devs would say. I think what I just did was the back end. And I finished that now. Do they? I don't know. I feel like back end is something about data, and then front end is something about showing it to the player, right? Oh, it's specifically about servers. Oh, okay. Back end is something about data. All right. Maybe I am right. I don't know. But I need a break. So let's see. Good time for ads, yeah. Good time for ads. Let's go.
RCA Stereo Video Disc wants you to see the music. Anytime you want. It's music like you've never seen. Video like you've never heard. Buy an RCA Stereo Video Disc player now and get a 6-pack. A stereo music 6-pack of great video discs. $150 value, free. Featuring flash dance and more. RCA Video Disc.
I feel very close to this old TV. It was built in 1985 by Toshiba, inventors of FST, the flat square tube with a picture so extraordinary no one could duplicate it. They couldn't duplicate Toshiba's 50-month warranty either.
The warranties have expired on this FST and VCR,
But they work like new.
my warranty has 4 years to go.
Hey, Toshiba's work is never done.
Hi, interested in the Toyota Celica? It's beautiful, and it's an excellent value. And right now, the Celica GTS is available with a special extra value package of features, like air conditioning, AM/FM radio with cassette, and much more. At savings of up to $1,050, it's a great value. So you like it?
I love it.
Toyota's special option package makes the Celica a great buy.
Who could ask for anything more?
That was cool.
Jack LaLanne Holiday Spa is spending over $30 million. It's the biggest building and renovation effort ever. Soon you can put your body to work in one of the finest health club facilities available.
We're building a club like this for you.
Get 80% off dues on any new Liberty membership at Jack LaLanne Holiday Spa.
You got the look. You got the look. You got the look.
They wanna know better.
You got the look.
That's all together. Working, playing, day or night. The look that's right. You've got the look.
You got the look.
The Jordache look.
You got the look.
Even more than you expected.
What is even happening?
Wow. No, that's a Chevy.
That was way too epic for a cow advert.
A new dimension in men's fragrance. Antaeus pour homme from Chanel. Beyond the ordinary.
Toyota reveals the key to space, luxury, and performance. The Toyota Camry. Quality you've come to trust, with all the comforts to unwind, while an optional V6 engine powers you home.
Behold the Energizer, true brother of sight and sound, for it is here. The contest that could deliver unto you a sharp, compact stereo, VCR, and stereo television. There's also a 1 in 10 chance to win a sharp personal stereo. All you need do is seek the power of the Energizer. With every entry, you get $1 back. So go now to your nearest store and let the excitement of winning charge through your veins.
美味しいビールには美味しいおつまみ。アサヒビールファミリー缶 注ぎそそられ新発売
What the fuck, Japan?
Some people think Toyota is blowing this big event thing way out of proportion. Well, maybe a little, but there's no exaggerating the deals on Toyota's most popular cars and trucks.
They're big. But what happens when it's over? Which it nearly is, and you've missed it.
Well then, you will have missed out on Toyota's biggest sales event of the year.
Last chance. The big event, the big selection, and the big deals are going fast. Don't miss it. Toyota's really big sales event ends soon.
Alright. I didn't get much inspiration from that one, but this one was really cool. This one was way too epic though. And this one at the start, where was it? The one with the music. This one right here. Yeah. I probably want to do something like this. This looks really cool. I can. I don't know where or how. Right. I've done my back-end data. Now I just need to create the items in-game. Right. I will need another bit of data actually. I need another like constant value. Constant crew. Here. Ranges. Dictionary. Everything's a dictionary. Why does everything need to be a dictionary? I don't know. I am going to put 0 in this one. Huh? No. I'm just going to put in 3. And then it's going to have an array. This is going to be between percentages. To be fair though, each one is different. Oh no. Each value is different and it would need different ranges. I haven't finished the back end. Yeah. Buff ranges. You should actually do it by... You type in the thing. Yes. So you type in, you know, attack percent like this. Which is a little bit like not having enums is kind of dangerous, but I can live with it. And then that would be a range. And then no, and then you would be a dictionary. And then this would be free. And then this would be an array. And then this would be for attack percent. Let's max out like 10, so let's do like 2.5 to 5.0, 4 to 5.1 to 8.1, or maybe they have an overlap there. Do 4.9. Five. 16.9. Actually, this is a 5, isn't it? So 5 to 3 is 2. Do 1 to 1% to 3.9. That's 3. And then let's go 4. It feels a little bit better. Well, I guess. And then maybe 7, actually maybe 7.4. 7.5. Something like that. I can always change it. That's the point. I'm doing it in the data. I can always change it, right? Then here we have Actually, now I'm thinking about it, maybe it is applicable across the board, because where wouldn't it be applicable across the board, these percentages? It's just a percent, right? That's the whole point, it's a percent. But what if I want to minutely adjust things though? You know what I'm saying? What if I want to minutely adjust these things? You know, what if something gets overpowered and I have to, oh, I have to bring that back a little bit or something? But all of these would be okay with having like 10% reduction to reload. You know, 10%, whatever. Or 10% adding up to 30%. Don't forget about that. 10% adding up to 30% total. Potentially. Ordnance, those are missiles. Utility, that's mines and drones and abilities. Countermeasures is countermeasures. Primary is like your guns and turrets. Like these things seem okay if they were just done at 10%. It would be the armor add. Adding 10% armor is really overpowered. For example. Yeah. I guess these numbers are a little bit high. But they feel... But the problem is, it feels shitty if... Is it that bad if someone gets overpowered? Wait, why do I care about that? Wait, what? Why do I care about that? Hang on. Why do I care if you can become overpowered? Why would I care about that? No, it's fine. If you can get 30%, if you roll good enough and you can get 30% armor, fuck it. Ooh, 30% speed though. Ooh. 30% speed is a lot. And especially turn rate. Ooh, that's a lot. That's a lot, a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot turn rate. Especially if we're in a kestrel. Again though, do I care about you becoming overpowered? I think I need the ability to... no, I have to do it the hard way. I have to do it the hard way because there are certain things that I have to like skip turn rate can't be at 10%. So could be an issue. Yeah. You're going way too fast and then the game breaks. Okay. So speed, but most of them are the same. Most of them are okay being 10%. The majority are okay being 10%. being overpowered. Hmm. I can't really worry about balance at this point, but I need to give myself... I can't be like thinking about balance right now, but I need to give myself... I need to give future me the ability to balance the game. Right? Pilot. One, two. And there needs to be a system as well for when you've already re-rolled, and then you've already rolled your and created your item, and then I've changed something about the balance. There needs to be a clamp involved, you know, to retroactively go through and re-roll the item or something. That's difficult. Maybe. Well, there's also the idea that all the buffs should be so insignificant. Yeah. All the buffs should look like they're significant, but actually not do very much. And then it's easier to balance, right? Yes. So I can put in some secret code in there to debuff the buffs, so they're less impactful. Yeah. So that's gonna that was pilot, this is engineer. So this one is, yeah, well. Three, 4, 5, 6, 8. Yeah. And then let's go through some of these. So stats are fine at being at 10%. Ordnance reload percentages, those are fine being at 10%. 30% total, those are fine. damages, primary reload being at 30%, damage I think is one that I would probably go down to 5% max. Capacity, that's fine, that's fine. Then acceleration, probably go down to 5. Speed, 5. Turn rate, like 3%. %4 is fine, regen % is fine, armor add, I think that's a 5er. That's a 5% then. Max shield %, regen %, min reduce, power, regen, okay, that's all fine. Yes. So you generate your, so you would generate your use this data here to generate the ranges. Use this data here, team bonus. It's going to be an array. It's going to have a thing and a number, right? And it's going to be static. Yeah, static. And then we got to go through and make some decisions, I guess, with this data here. So this is like specific data. So if we go to a ship effect, so I can look at it. Let's see. We're looking at these guys here. This is where I'm like, do I even want the tiers? Because the tiers are kind of shit. Tiers causing a lot of overhead. So you have tiers of items, right? And then those. But now I can't make the teams interesting except for the tier 3 ones, really. Only the tier 3 ones should have an interesting team bonus. Or these ones should have slightly interesting team bonuses, and this should have a whatever team bonus, I suppose. And I guess that's upsetting me. It's okay. So like this would be maybe attack. And then being different, you'd go attack, add, maybe. Yeah. You're going to be different, so you add like 500 attack. Something like that. Defense. Add. Power. Add. And then slightly more interesting would be something like hull add. Hull add. Hull regen add. Let's do something like primary energy cost reduce at 0.1%. Oh, and this regeneration should not be that high, obviously. I'm not sure how high it should be. Let's just do 10 for now. Let's change it later. That's per second, right? You get that per second. Every second. No, I think it's like with the delta. I think it's every process frame deltaed or something. So yeah, that's probably pretty high. Something like shield regen add would be interesting. Shield regen add. Maybe 20 for that because it's a bit more normal than hull. Thruster capacity add. Maybe 50. My alarm is saying I should stop streaming. I should in a minute. Once I finish this. Team bonus. Team bonus. I don't want to lose track of what I was doing, so I need to make sure I like finished a section. I need a vaguely interesting buff. It can't be like speed or turn rate or acceleration because those are too strong. Too strong. Too strong. I did something with primary weapons. I could do something with the ordnance weapons, or we did those there. Vaguely interesting. I'll just do armor add. Armor add. Lots of defensive things. That's in percentage, isn't it? So it would be 0.5% maybe. Okay, and then the super more specific stuff and interesting stuff goes on the tier 3. Not that these aren't interesting, which is kind of annoying to me. Because these are interesting. And these are interesting as well. And so, do I have to have tiers? What if I want to use this team bonus? But I can't because I don't have the right tier. It's inefficient. I hate that. I should be able to use whatever I want. Oh, perhaps you level up through the tiers instead of... So you can... Everyone starts at... Okay, yeah, okay. Everyone starts at tier 1 and you level up somehow and they become tier 3. Ugh, that means I have to redesign everything again. But that's what should happen. That's way better. Oh, that's way better. That gives me... Actually, that's way better. Great. Through items backend. Great through items like UI for the player and adding them, etc. to inventory. Create through store and all of that. But part of this, we should change my philosophy right now. Change philosophy to you get a crew item at level 3, whatever, and you level it up to 5, so you can have any item and it's all good. Yeah. But then that destroys like the rarity stuff with the gacha system, right? That destroys rarity, I guess. But I suppose crew is the side that destroys rarity. That destroys rarity. And you no longer get the dopamine. You would no longer get the dopamine of getting a good item. Dopamine-driven game development. But I also find it uninteresting to not be able to use every team buff that I give. Yeah. Ooh, I know. You can level up here of any crew item at an extreme cost. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. That way you with the gacha gives you gold items at level 5, you know. So you still get dopamine items, loot. Yeah. Okay. I think that's better. That makes me feel good. Okay, now we have, and then I've actually, I've actually got too many buffs here. But I guess that's fine, because I can always use them later, but I've got too many buffs. Right? Let's concentrate on, like, okay, overcharge lifetime percent or something, which is something you can't get normally. So, overcharge lifetime percent, and give it a good healthy 50% or something, right? And then have a blink reload percent, give that a healthy 50%. Give this a line speed percent, give that a healthy 30. Torpedo reload percent, let's give that a good old quite a high number. Let's go for 50. 50's a lot. Oh, I'm also doing it wrong. 0.3 is what you want. 0.3, 0.5, and 0.5. What's up? What's next? Torpedo, dumb missile. Well, we don't actually have those on release, so I'm going to skip those for now. I'm going to go up to regular, let's say, regular missile tracking percent. Let's add 2 to that. That's significant. Or, I mean, yeah. Yeah. 20%. And then we go up here and we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which is actually perfect. So if you went for, now what do you do here? Do you go for reload? Do you do energy cost? Do you mix and match? I think we go for energy cost or something. Yeah. For each one. Yeah. Ion energy cost reduce by 10%. And then neutron energy cost reduce oh. Photon plasma positron and tachyon. And now I'm tempted to do the thing where you have 2 team bonuses, because, you know, that's really unimpressive, isn't it? Because I want to add more But I think that's fine for now. So I think I've done all the back end. So if I went to generate an item, what would I do? You would randomly pick what you needed. So you find out what your tier you need. Then you pick random 1, 2, 3. You pick one of these. Then you pick random. Then you use the const data. Right? You use this const data here to find out what you should do. What buffs you should have a chance. You pick a random chance. You pick a random second chance, and then you pick a random range between the ranges here, depending on the tiers. And then you give it an icon and a name from the constant creation data. Well, this just reads, this changes. And yeah. And then you actually get to the crew data, and the crew data will create the buff when needed to. Well, no, it would be given this buff at creation. Yeah. It'll be given an icon and a name, but it will just get these from the data, right? Those will be getters. I think that's a getter as well. Alright. I think I'm done for today. Although it feels like I did nothing. It was actually a lot of work. It was actually a lot of work today, even though it feels like I didn't do anything. I could raid someone, but I don't know. I don't feel like hanging around and chatting or whatever, so probably just gonna go offline. So thank you everyone for watching today. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a fantastic day, and I will see you tomorrow.